Dogs! Dogs! Woof, 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 woof. Hello, Dog Army. Hi. Hello. Hi, Dog Army. Hi. I missed you. I missed you. Hello, my Dog Army. Hello. How are you all today? Hello, dogs. Hello, Mischief Mara, Silver She-Wolf, Burninator, Puppeteer, Ryu, Blood, Femboys for Life, Fontorn, Nakara, Games Warner, Silver She-Wolf, Microphone, Carstein, Simon Chan, Chromio, JR, Ryo-chan, Blade Hoshi, that random Farian, Kid Zeroev, Crazy K's Cat Person, Raphael, Remimin, Breadman, Sentuman, Merpenny, Infected Jelly, Puppeteer, Whoopee, and Kaya. Hello, dogs, what's up? How are you guys feeling? I finally have my new setup. Did you guys see it over on Twitch? Over on Twitter, rather. I also post on Blue Sky. We're making an effort, after all. We're making an effort to move to Blue Sky. I told myself that even though I don't think Blue Sky is likely to replace Twitter, I owe it to the community to try. If the VTuber community and the art community, two communities I owe so very much to, both feel more comfortable being over on Blue Sky, then I owe it to them to try. Even if I personally feel pessimistic, that doesn't mean that you should stop trying. I was watching an H-Bomber Guy review of a Transformers movie from the 80s the other day, and in that Transformers movie, there is a moment where the Transformers decide to try to use the universal greeting in order to make friends with a bunch of dinosaurs. It does not work. The dinosaurs start attacking them. However, later on in the movie, when they get another opportunity to make peace with another alien species of mecha people, whatever, they decide, you know what? Let's try again. Let's try the universal greeting again. Maybe there is a chance for peace. Maybe, even though it is childish and naive to believe so, maybe there's a chance, maybe, that we can do something good. That we can make friends, that we can be peaceful, that we can have this silly, childish, hopeful, naive thing happen. And they tried, and it works. Because, Dog Army, this is a dark world. And sometimes the thing that helps is not to surrender to darkness, not to surrender to pessimism and darkness, even if you, with your whole heart, believe that happiness cannot arise here. You still owe it to your friends and those around you and to the world at large to try, to fight for something, even if you don't believe in it. So I don't think Blue Sky is gonna be successful. I don't think that Blue Sky is going to end up replacing Twitter. I think Twitter is too powerful, it's too strong. But I'm still going to fucking try. I'm still going to try, because I think if enough people try, then maybe, sometimes, something good can happen. Just sometimes. And just sometimes is all we need, Dog Army. Just sometimes. Because enough sometimes makes life worth living. Woof. So that's my opinions on Blue Sky. How's my audio? Audio good? I don't even know what Blue Sky is. Blue Sky is a replacement for Twitter. Setup is majestic. Thank you. Audio good. Audio good. Excellent. All right, let me show off my new setup. Let me show it off, if I can. There we go. Yeah. Look at it. Wee. Look at it, Dog Army. Look at it. You want to know what's crazy? That rainbow glow from behind. It's not even from any light source. That's just the PC's aura being captured on camera with the special lens I bought. It won't show that to the naked eye for legal reasons. It's just that is the real aura that our PC plays off. And you can see I've got two blue eyes white dragons. I've got my Merry cup. I've got my Merry standee. I've got all of ASTRALINE on top. I've got my Merry plushie. You might wonder what those dog faces are censoring. Well, it's my personal notes to myself for when I'm streaming. I don't want to read all of them up to you, but I can read one of them up to you. It says, "Be yourself, kind and polite. Don't be too posh." And another one says, "Have fun. People can tell when you're having fun." Another one says, "Don't look at viewers. Don't be sad on stream." And then another one says, "Only go crazy 1 minute at a time." So there you go. If you want to go get a Merry PC like the one I have, go to Ironside. Link in chat. Ironside Computers gave me that PC. It's a wonderful, beautiful RTX 4090 Ti. It's very, very good. And you guys can get it too if you go to Gamersubs. No, not Gamersubs. Ironside. Gamersubs is a different one. Dogs! Will Lumi be using this setup in Japan? No. She'll be using our office. But she might borrow this setup when she comes and stays at my place. But I think she's getting an Airbnb for a while, because Kaz and Kari are also coming to stay at my place, so I don't have room for Lumi while Kaz and Kari are here. However, when Kaz and Kari leave, then Lumi will come over. Until then, she's staying near the office in an Airbnb. I can't wait to hang out with Lumi. It's going to be so much fun. We are going to be going to... Am I streaming at 30 FPS? Hold on. What? Am I streaming at 30 FPS? Video? Oh shit. I am streaming at 30 FPS. Well, today's stream is going to be at 30 FPS, Dog Army. I'm sorry. I'll set it to 60 next stream. Aoife, please remind me to set it to 60. Games Wanna, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, Games Wanna. Thank you. Congratulations to Undead Lich Queen, Assassin, Riniment User Yoko, and Snows Hill. Thank you so much, Games Wanna. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. Dogs! 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 Dogs. Thank you so much, Games Wanna, for the subs. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to click the follow button. Calum Scaler, thank you for the follow. We're trying to reach 100 followers today. If we can reach 100 followers, I'll be very, very happy. It would make me very happy if we could. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV, but before we do that, I just wanted to take a little bit of a moment to chat with you guys, if that's okay. What do you say, Dog Army? Shall we chat a little bit? Yes, FF14, Bernie. FF14. You know what's funny is I was setting up my HUD layout because it's a new PC, so I gotta set it up again. So I was setting up my HUD and setting up all my hotkeys and keybinds and stuff in FF14, and there I see Burninator and Kaya Yorick already having found me somehow. It's crazy. It was a present from me for you, doggo, for my birthday. Aww. Happy birthday, Games Wanna. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Games Wanna. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Games Wanna. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for always supporting me. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. I was watching a funny video. I was watching a video which I can only describe as kind of like silly cosplay drama. And I was having so much fun watching it. I was like, ooh, no she didn't. That's me watching cosplay drama videos. Oh no, girl. Oh shit. No, she didn't. But then I was thinking about something. Is why is it that I don't find VTuber drama entertaining? I find it stressful. I was thinking a bit about that to myself. Why is that? Why is it cosplay drama is like super funny to me and super silly and I love watching it, but VTuber drama is like, ugh, I can't watch it. I have to look away. Like sometimes I have to just to figure out what the hell is going on, but it's almost always anxiety inducing for me. And I think I realized it's because it always has to do with my friends. I know enough people in this space that VTuber drama to me feels like my friends are fighting. It's like, oh no, something bad is happening. Now the entire community dislikes someone who I considered my friend, or the entire community is now up in arms because this person and this person, who both happen to be my friends, are fighting. And I'm just sitting there down in the corner, and I'm like, no, can't we all just get along? Can we not fight? And that's very much me in that situation. I hate it. I can't stand it. But cosplay drama is fun. But I'm sure to cosplayers, cosplay drama is probably very stressful as well, right? I don't know. Anyway. Shall we get into some FF14? Shall we? Yay! FF14, yay! Alright. Let's get right into it. Right into it. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Alright. Now we just gotta set the sound settings. Slash laugh. I forgot I had the light from Death Note laugh. I forgot all about that. Let's see. Can I reset? Okay. So I was setting up. I was setting up my account. There we are. Let's head into the house just to reset the stuff, the combat. Hello to Grand Queen. Cafe Fico. Oladia. Okay. Are you guys ready to continue the journey? Let's go back to Elpis. Here we are. The 12 Wonders. Can we teleport? Oh, I forgot to do that. Could someone give me a lift? Could someone give me a lift, maybe? Oh, actually, there's one thing we gotta do. Completely forgot about that. We need to go to Limsa. Forgot one thing. To Crown Queen. What happened? To Crown Queen? Hi, lovable, adorable dog army. Oh, cute. Cute. So I actually had an opportunity to reset all of my hotkeys. So now my hotkeys are much more elegantly aligned. So we're gonna be able to do a dungeon in a very good way. I'm excited. Can't wait for the dungeon today. The dungeon today should be very good. Okay. Let's go to the inn room. Have we changed to FF14, by the way? You know what? Let me do that real quick. Let me do that real quick. Did you guys see my collab earlier today? Oh, it's already set. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's already set. You saw a little of it. Thank you, Kai. Everything changed. What do you mean, Merpney? Everything changed? What are you referring to? Silly. What do you mean by that? I've been meaning to do this hug. After I think over a month, I give hug. Thank you. No, I haven't, but it was over 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m. for me. Oh. Is it on announcement on Discord? Oh, right. Okay. I want to set my robes. There we go. Oh, actually. Completely forgot about this. There we go. Hold on, dog army. I just need to do this. Knight of Devilry Horns. Might as well save those. And then sophist robe and Knight of Devilry finger gloves. Where are the sophists? Oh, there's no gloves for sophist. Knight of Devilry trousers. Sophists Podea. There we go. And then there we go. Alright, edit glamour plates. There we are. Now we equip it. If I can find it. That is. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. And then there is this. Excellent. Perfect. Oh, Nick, we should have this. And this. And this. And this. And this. And this. There we go. Wonderful. We have the full robe with all of our main gear's stats. So we're ready to go. We are all ready to go. The world unsundered. Back to Anachnorizers. Yay! This is where I fly to file my taxes. What? This is where I file my taxes. Is it actually? That's crazy. I don't believe you. That sounds insane. Okay. Actually, it's fine. I'll. Oh my god. What happened? What's up with this music? Why this music suddenly? Oh! It's because of the mount! It's because I'm riding Torgal! I was like, what? No way. No freaking way. That's crazy. That is amazing. I do think I'd prefer the mystery of the music we have here. Let's teleport up here. Okay. Down here. Theo. Hello, darling. Search for the concept crystal. Hold on, everyone. I have edited everything to give you a very, very smooth viewing experience, by the way. I hope you appreciate it. So you can see plenty. You have very little UI clutter, because I've hidden it all behind my VTuber model. I've hidden it all behind me. What class are you, Mary? I am a Pictomancer. That's what I am. There it is, the concept crystal. Could we see the compass? You want to see the compass? Sure. There you go. There you go. You can have the compass. Give us the map. Sure. You guys want me to pet the dog? There you go. The dog has been petted. Let's go see Vanar and the others. Go talk to them. Here we are. Vanar, Hiflodeus, and Emmett Selk. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The SMs, both mentor and student, are forced to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Arrayers no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal? Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. I should make the scale window a little bit bigger here, actually. There we go. Easier to read, right, chat? Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you say? Lazy Wolf AU, thank you for the 2 months. Yay! Mwah. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. There we go. Next quest. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place for myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Hi Merryweather. Hi random guy. Hello, hello. Today I found fudge at a store in Japan. It was rum raisin fudge, and it was delicious. Very, very good fudge. I miss fudge. Don't see fudge often in Japan. Maybe I'll go back to the store. It had a bunch of European goods. Very good. There we go. We've attuned to the aetheryte crystal. Now we can head on to continue the journey. Now it'll be easier for us to return here when next we need to go. Fudge is nice. I love fudge. Alright. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the other side of the road. You needn't be nervous around Vinat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. White robes are a unique thing. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. This music.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
This music. Dark Army.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
That's gonna be a difficult one to explain. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So basically, there was this guy called Fankrit, and I met him outside of this place called Uldar because this tiny little lady who's the queen of the country went missing, but she was actually the queen of the country. She was the sultana, and then Fan Daniel blew up the entire world by killing Satan and shooting a laser at the moon, and now I'm here after Elidibus forced me to time travel into the past. And there was a La Habrea was kind of crazy. I don't really understand his motives. Oh dear. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. The Emmett Selk, you made a city underwater because your boyfriend died. You think I skipped some parts? Yeah, and then Fan Daniel shot a laser at the moon and killed Zodiac, who's a god that you guys made by killing half your population. This is Aoife every time I try and...
Utterly preposterous!
This exact line is Aoife every time I try and explain the lore to her.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
That's true.
True.
Why Elpis?
I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
They're accepting this rather quickly.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Emmett wouldn't believe this.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know. You tell me, Emmett. Oh dear.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
This I do believe.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Honestly fair.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis. Dynamis is key to all this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteor, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangement for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I'll help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Hello, Marin Dogs. Hello, Ren. Hello, Marin. I have an idea for a manga I'd like to give to you. Feel free. You can send it to me on Twitter if you want to, but I should mention that I am not in need of ideas. The most difficult part of making a manga is not coming up with an idea. Here's a writer's tip for you. The most difficult part is always execution. Any idea can work well if it has good execution. Execution is key, not ideas. Anyone can come up with a manga, but you must have excellent execution. That's how you do it. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. Okay. I'd love to own one of your mangas, sure. Sure you'll find one eventually. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Renard. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteor's abilities? They'll come in stores eventually, Kalina, I'm sure. Thank you for being interested. It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteor, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, then I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lucius. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries in the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation, it is plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timaeus. Timaeus. Down here. Luckily, as an adventurer, we can just open up the map and run directly towards his location. His exact location. Not here. There he is. Timaeus. Don't worry, Dog Army. We haven't published anything in print yet. However, you can be certain that we will soon do so. Alright. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that they benefit from this boundless knowledge of celestial realms. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none, save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. How's my audio, everyone? Too low, too high? Do you know of dynamis and the entelechies? Dynamis and entelechies. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Could be a bit louder. Lower it a little tiny bit. There we go. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one of the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to be neglecting my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? All right. Well, we shall keep going. Nilfgaard, Mary, stop being a cutie. Oh, I don't know about that. You really think I'm cute? Thank you. Good audio, thank you. Alright. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to heed off any of that rambling as we mentioned. So have you found any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of dynamis. My questions resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleague viewed Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of dynamis and the interlokies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Aw, thank you everyone. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now traveled a great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. There's one thing I'm curious about right now, Dog Army. Give me a moment. Do you guys know Knives Out? It's the Daniel Craig mystery movies. I love those movies so much. Would you guys like to watch them with me sometime? Maybe next week? The mystery movie, yes. I would like to watch the first and then the second. I've seen both of them a few times, but they're very much comfort movies for me. I love Benoit Blanc. Those movies are great. They have wonderful modern-day Holmesian stories. I really enjoy them. You haven't seen any of them. Excellent timing then. This tower and the one further along are part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. What a shame. This is the Final Fantasy, like whole fantasy genre. Yes, this is the Final Fantasy game ever made. It's kind of like in Metaphora Fantasio, when they say fantasy is dead. They just drop it on us like that. It's crazy. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Ah, now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? Hello, I'm a dog. Woof woof. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteor. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I can't tell you exactly when Meteor appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteor heavensward, a host of them. For several days she could speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I should like to hear. Sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vinar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. You could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasio's fallacy. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. I don't think Vinar actually wants to return to the star. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly we have prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zen. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. Such a weird thing about this. He speaks to Vinar almost as if it is a given that she would yearn for the end of her life. But I don't think Vinar wants that. I think Vinar wants to live on and see more things, but it's a weird pressure to do so. Strange, isn't it, Dogami? Vinar is too exempled. Yeah. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Woof, woof, woof. Let's see here. Anyone coming over from Blue Sky? Anyone arriving from Blue Sky? I have opened a path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight based across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Fallacy. Eileen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Gotta go see you later. See ya, Kalina. Hello, Mary. Hello, Latte. Hi, how are you? Mantra, a random stranger, Kiwi, Zeliu, and Little Devil, thank you for the follows. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for the follows to one and all of you. I've snoozed the ads for a few minutes. This place is so beautiful, isn't it? The world unsundered. Mistress Vinar. Mistress Vinar, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Gotta go see you later. See ya, Kalina. See you later. Let's jump on Torgal. We can run them. Dogs, dogs, dogs. Dogs. Unhurried observer. Mistress Vinar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for such fanfare. I only wish to speak with that Galeen, if that might be arranged. I'm here from Blue Sky. Hi, Astral. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a... Wait, should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. This music is so beautiful, isn't it, dogs? I like it very much.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
We see, set auto to all voice dialogue.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
What story are we telling her, do you think? Maybe about those little cabbage people that flew around and made us do all sorts of errands and made us dance in front of them. And then Thancred snuck into a military base and blew up a bunch of robots. That was crazy. And then Alphino basically collapsed an entire city-state. Yeah.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Actually, a lot of people died. I don't think you'd have liked that. Maybe not a great thing to see.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether?
Dogs,
How
dogs,
formed
dogs.
the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
Cute.
Yet rather than attain a sense of
Dog.
mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this. And tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yeah, that made me tear up a little bit. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Yes, it has.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Link the doors. Let's hurry on along, Dogami. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests to me that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter, the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might be able to find some hint that drives this research of his. Colleen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? All right. as intrigued by the mystery of it all. What do you think here is causing the final days? It's just a man and a bird girl. Doesn't seem to be anything that suspicious. Something clearly happened here. An ancient mystery that we must solve, unravel, for the sake of the future of the star. Might be an idea to lower sound effects while we're at it. Here we are. Are you guys running with me? Cute. Mika Melatonin. Mika Melatonin. Melatonin. Melanion. Alright. Vantage point. Man, I miss Mika Melatonin. I wonder what happened to her, huh? I wonder what happened to Mika. I'm sure she became a cashier somewhere. Maybe in a bank clerk, yes. Now, if I were to conduct some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos! Let's go, dog! 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 My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lucius here over the island? Stubborn creature. There's no place in this great star we have not together travelled, and yet he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standard, I'm afraid. But he liked us before in the future. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, but your before meaning my after? Not all that confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quickest solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in a battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Oh, a battle against Vinar. You seem doubtful, but a useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, travel out of time? I'll do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that, knowing that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Alright. Ooh, you guys are all riding Argos too. I can't wait till I get my Argos mount. Dog. I want to collect all the dog mounts. Dog Army, I'm gonna be right back. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 22 minutes, which means it is a good moment for me to take a breather. Now go get your drinks, go to the bathroom, do whatever you gotta do. I shall be right back. Woof. Woof. Are you using zone tan emojis in my chat, You know, I used to write her official webtoon. I've used to write a lot of official webtoons. Let's go, everyone. Get on your dogs. Go, go, go. Let's run. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, I used to write for Zone Tan a little bit, way back in the day when I was pretty young. When I was, you know, back in the day when I was 70 years old. A young, spry man, 74. Yeah, I did. What happened while you were taking a break? I was getting a fudge. I was going to the bathroom. I was refilling my drink. And I was listening to a little bit of a YouTube video. It's usually what I do when I take a break is I just go around my house a little bit and do other things for a short bit, and then I go back to stream. What flavor of fudge? Rum raisin. I'm new here. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hey. All right. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Let's do it. Let's fight Vinar. Here we go. Alright. I am ready. Let's go. Fire in red.
Let neither side hold back.
Arrow in green. Water in blue. Boom. Damage boost. Subtractive palette. Stone in yellow. Thunder in magenta. Blizzard in cyan.
My blade sings!
Temperate coat. Arrow in green. Oh, damn it. Ah! Water in blue. Boom. Boom. Ah, boom. Okay. Palm motif. Oh no. What? Where? Oh, there. No! Oh my god, she's hard. She's difficult to fight against. Try again. Let's go. I can do it now. I'll do it. Okay. Here we go. Temporal coat. This one. And here we go.
Let neither side hold back.
Boom! 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 Orrea!
My blade sings!
No, you don't. Not this time. Not this time, Vinata. There we go. Yes. Haha. I got you. Oh no. Phew. This is difficult. Blizzard in cyan. Stone in yellow. Thunder in magenta.
My blade sings!
Hammer motif. Boom, boom.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, she changed class.
No quarter.
Oh no. Oh. The music is so good. Hammer motif.
Have a taste.
What an extravagant dance. This is a fun battle. Need to be very observant.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Hammer. Hammer time. Arrow in green. Oh no. What's the trick to this one? Oh dear.
Prepare yourself.
Oh dear. Ouch. This is very difficult, dogs. Stone in yellow, thunder in magenta, blizzard in cyan. Yeah, yeah. Ouch. I made a mistake. It's okay, we can do it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I assume I need to get rid of these things. Got it. Oh, more of them. Okay. shooting this one. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Come on. No. Phew. Come on, come on, come on. And got it. Okay. More of them. Oh god. Come on. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No! Got it. It's out of the way. Benar Zifa. Need to defend. Temperate coat.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Oh,
You
we
still
survived.
stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Phew. Ah.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yes,
I think
praise
I'll never
me.
learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Dog. It's a dog. It's a dog. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the meteor made their journey into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then, we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising from below and give us a smooth ride to the isle. Okay. Torgal, let's go. Hello, Mary. Hello, Sadie. Hello, everyone. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. We've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yay! Magical dog ride! Magical dog ride! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Yay. Whee! Now what is the name of that tree? No, something... Notophorium. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? It's very beautiful.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh, wait. The echo, Dog Army. This is what the echo is. Ah, the echo. Oh.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, that's very wholesome. How did this end in the apocalypse? I guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we, Dark Army? How in the world this did end in the apocalypse.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Hermes. Hey, Aoife, you paying attention? You're paying attention to the story. Do you know what's going on, Aoife? Do you understand that we're trying to prevent the apocalypse, so we traveled back in time 1,000,000 years into the distant past, and we're talking to the ancients and trying to discover a conspiracy, trying to figure out what's going on, what exactly caused the end of all things, the final days, the end of everything. Do you understand that? Do you understand that, Aoife? Yeah, we're back in time. I'm invested. Yeah! Yeah, Hochtour! Yeah! There are a number of places where Hermes might be and help us. But we could do worse than to look in Katisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ephes Elaticus Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Lucius, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release in the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Katisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis here within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the news north of Poitenoikos. Poitenoikos. You know what's crazier? The fact that Hermes is Fandaniel. Like, that crazy psycho brat from Washington. That's an Onision reference. Don't just ignore that I said that. That's a very obscure YouTube reference. That is an incredibly obscure YouTube reference. Did anyone get that? Bonus points if you guys got that specific, hyper-specific reference. Yeah, how does... I guess it's because his soul is sundered, right? But Fandaniel, the psycho brat, was originally Hermes. They do share a voice, but they are very different. That caught me off guard. Yeah, that's what you get sometimes. That's what you get when you're here watching me. Sometimes I'll just drop a random reference to 2015 YouTube drama out of nowhere. Hermes is Fandaniel? Yeah, Hermes is the unsundered version of Fandaniel chocolate. That's what he is. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? Fandaniel sounds like a familiar name. He is the psycho brat that caused all of this. Okay. Passage. Got Ephes Elaticus Boreas. Ephes Elaticus Boreas. Let's go. You did miss that part of the story. Ah, yeah, he is. I mean, it's not super... It's not something you need to know, but it is interesting. It is an interesting thing. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Katisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Hermes can't become this bright. Well, it's a matter of if you really consider him. Do you consider 1/12 of his soul to be an accurate representation of Hermes? Fandaniel as an individual is only 1/12. He is only one fragment of Hermes' complete soul. So he's not really Hermes. He's not really Hermes. In the same way, we're not really Azem. And we're not really Artbird. Although we are Artbird now. It's because the world was shattered into, I think, 14 reflections. Is it 12 or 14? So... yeah. Chad dead? No, Chad isn't dead, Karen. I feel like Chad is pretty active. 13 reflections and the void one. Yeah, so everyone's souls got split into 14 half as well, including ours. However, there have been 7 rejoinings, and we did rejoin our soul with Artbird. So we've actually been 8 times rejoined. That's the reason why the Warrior of Light is so powerful and is able to even use, like, even to attune to, like, incantations of old and stuff. It's because we are actually more ancient than not ancient at this point in time. We have 8 out of 14 shards of our soul already returned to us. Most of the people in our world have 7, but we have 8. That is the reason why we are ever so slightly more powerful than the others. 9/14? No, it's 8/14, no? It's 8/14. Because we survived the 7th Umbral Calamity. Oh, right. Wait, because we are also shards. So it's actually 9 out of 14. That's right, Days. So there's actually only 5 souls remaining. Yeah, there's only 5 souls remaining before we become the level of an ancient. Hunt them for sport. Well, it's probably a reason why we probably don't want to do that, and it's because our other reflections are also living their lives, you know. They're also people. And that's the whole question. Should we consider those souls to be individuals? Emmett Selk believed initially that they shouldn't be considered humans. They should be forced to rejoin themselves to their original souls. And we believed that these people deserve to live out their lives as they themselves are. So that's the question. Is a shard of a soul worthy of living their own life and having their own individuality? Is Van Daniel his own person, or should he be considered but a fragment of Hermes? Yeah, Artbird was already dead at that point, and he joined with us willingly. Anyway, let us continue. Oh. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah, it's them. Furthermore, oh no, that's not Emmett, that's Hyphlodius. He doesn't say that. He wouldn't say it that way. He would say, furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Also say of the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. How am I doing, Emmett? I'm having a little trouble capturing him. I am certainly trying. Maybe I need to attune myself a little bit to Emmett's voice. Let me attempt that.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We came here to stop you.
Did you now?
What did you now?
One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness?
One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness. Need to try. According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's great minds, not to mention Hyphlodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. Rate my voice acting, dogs. How am I matching Emmett? It seems there's more to the tale after all. Emmett out of 10, thank you. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Thank you, dogs. I like when you guys give me compliments. Yay, compliments. Yay, dopamine. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. Oh, yeah. Oh. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. 'Tis time. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I might find it. He is so tsundere. Oh. The floaty is hee-hee-heeing in the background. I love those two. I ship them. They are my ship. Give me a moment. I need to write a webcomic about ERP. This is very important. I just got a brilliant idea. Hold on. Scripts. Okay. Panel 1. This story takes place in an MMORPG. Cute girl. Hey Mark, what's up? Regular guy? Not much. Hey Mark, wanna play together today? Hey Mark, wanna play together today? Sure. What do you wanna do? Quests? A dungeon? Cute girl. I was thinking, how about we ERP? Regular guy. Huh? Yeah. I always wanted to try it. We know each other. And we have good chemistry. So I thought we might as... So let's do it. Wait. What's wrong? You're not into raiding? We can't just... Raiding? Yeah. Extreme raid progression. Always wanted to try. Who taught you that expression? The regular guy is now chasing another group of people, angrily shouting at them with his axe for corrupting the cute girl. There we go. Okay, perfect. Finished. Tag cast. There we go. It'll be done in a week. Okay. There we go. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the isle next over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yay! Hello. What's up? I like Hyphlodius. He's very zen, he's very chill. I feel like he could have been a bigger part of the story. He could have been one of the Asians if he wasn't so chill. But he just relaxed rather with it. He sacrificed himself when he needed to sacrifice himself. Asian Hyphlodius. Would have been a lot more interesting than La Habrea, not gonna lie. We were really robbed of La Habrea's story. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Lucius. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lucius can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venar, after all. Or if you go to find Hermes, do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Mesopsis Euros. Euros. Cool name. Too bad it was ruined by Sherlock's evil twin sister from that god-awful Sherlock finale. There you go, that's another weird reference for you. Oh dear. Damn, these are big. Scary. Come on guys, let's get rid of them. Exactly are they? Oh, there he is. Hermes, Meteon. Say hi to Meteon. Hi, Meteon. Lucius, where did you come from? Lucius. No, that's not how he sounds. Lucius. What are you doing here? What? No. Hold on. Let me attune to Fandaniel.
And you! I want you all to die!
That's not exactly the right Fandaniel. Hermes lines. FF14 Hermes lines. Can we hear him?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers.
A flower.
They're very different. They're very different.
Just to eat them. And how are you supposed to eat them?
And how are you supposed to eat them? There we go. Lucius, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hiflodius and Emitselk company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then, yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Okay. Let on outside. It's a pretty scary garden. Why would they make these terrifying monstrosities? Why would they do that? No live dogging tweet? Not today, not today. I'm trying to be more selective with what I write on Twitter. I am trying to be more selective. I'm trying to be more selective with my tweets, says Fandaniel for some reason. Let me say it in Emitselk voice. I'm trying to be more selective with my tweets. Or zeets. He would probably call them zeets. Okay. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the hungering gardens as well. I see. Or should I say smell? I cannot well speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emitselk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. By the way, I've got the new schedule. You guys want to see it soon?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity.
Aye.
If
A
one
matter
can
of the
suspend
utmost
disbelief.
gravity.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I am Mary the dog. I come from the future in a world where everything has been split apart 14
The
times.
final days.
And then you shot a laser at the moon and killed Zodiac. And then we met a bunch of rabbits and
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, Distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The guy from Gridania got arrested.
Comprise the outermost layer of the star's
and then joined the
ether,
Crystal Braves and got arrested
encasing
again.
it like a protective sphere.
Or he died or something. It's him.
According to your tale, it was where the currents
It's
were
Laurentius.
weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Huh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
That's scary. What's going on? What are you doing,
May we
Meteor?
please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Oh, she tells that to everyone. I thought we were special.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What?
It hurts, it hurts!
What?
It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either.
Not even
a trace.
Lucius can see her.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Okay.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Ah, because our etheric density is lower than these guys. So we have the best chance of spotting her, maybe, because we can hear her. The others couldn't. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright. Where are we going? Search the area for Meteion. Floaties. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Ah, Hermes is truly a master of his craft. There's a suspicious disturbance here. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear a voice. You must look elsewhere. Down here, perhaps. No. Not down here. We've been sent on a hide-and-seek quest, dog. I like that flying mount with the balloons rail. It's very fun. There's something here. Suspicious disturbance. Let's listen. It seeps into my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. What did she hear? You spoke to her in space on an alien planet? Some sort of eldritch horror creature? What do you think it is, Dargami? What do you think spoke to Meteion? Caused this? You strained to catch even the faintest whimper, but failed to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. A goose monster. Well, it's entirely possible. Meteion, we've been trying to extend you about your car's warranty. Meteor, about your car's extended warranty. Oh dear. dear. Greetings and salutations. Oh. Greetings and salutations. Oh, there she is. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run far away. Oh, come on. Please don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Something crippling depression. I've spoken to Meteon. She's gone all doom and gloom. A flock of seagulls. I don't know, maybe something about in space, maybe the moon thing? The moon thing means Zodiac. I mean, Zodiac came to be after this time. There's Zodiac that protected Ephyris from the final days. So whatever it is, I don't know. We'll see. These monsters are so well designed, but one sad thing is there's really no reason to kill them. They're just sort of wandering around as part of the background. Why would one even want to kill one of these Lotus? There's no real reason to. Why would we? They don't drop anything. They don't even give much EXP at all. It's kind of an odd thing about Final Fantasy. Is that there's these like super awesome monster designs, but a lot of them there's no real reason to even engage them. Oh, maybe we might need to fight one for a quest. There's a big boy over there. Ah, it's a fate. I guess that's true. Over here. Emmett! This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Lucius. Follow her voice. Here we go, we're listening. We strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Over here, perhaps. Ah. Bernie is here, so it probably is here. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. It cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Lumi! Lumbus! Lumbonus! Hello! Hi! Box smashing raid. Did you guys have fun? I saw you were playing, what were you playing? What were you playing? Or was it Starship Troopers Extermination? Nice. Welcome everyone. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you so much for the raid, Lumi. I hope you have a good rest. I can't wait to see you in Japan soon. It's going to be so much fun to hang out and do stuff together. Very excited. Or just chill and watch a movie. That's fine too. Gotta go. See you later. Bye-bye. Say bye to Lumi, everyone. Everyone go follow Lumi. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Hi everyone. Don't worry, I'll take good care of you. You can stay here and watch with me while Lumi goes and does her other thing. I'm sure you'll get to see her very soon. Woof. Can't Wait to see Lumi. Lumbotron and Mary in real life. Lumbotron and Dogman, real life adventures. Yay! Alright. We're doing some FF14 questing right now. So you guys can enjoy. There's gonna be some cutscenes soon. We're trying to prevent the apocalypse. This little bird girl, she's kind of like this guy, kind of scientist, this wizard created these little bird girls who fly into space looking for other civilizations among the stars. And however, something like she's connecting to their universal consciousness and about to report what they found, but whatever it is they found, she doesn't want to report it. They found something scary in space. So let's hear it. Not here either. Up here. Maybe up there. Up on the hill. There we go. Suspicious disturbance. You strain to catch even the faintest whimper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. Oh, over here maybe. Ah, there we are. Bernie's here. That must mean this is the correct spot. Did you guys have fun over at Lumi's? Don't forget to click the follow button, everyone. All right. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Epirus. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Lucius, you mustn't listen. Come on! I want to hear. I am curious. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Thank you, Ski Wolf, for the 5-stream streak. Thank you for watching me, I appreciate it. Woof woof. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. My dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Lucius will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, he'll proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards left. Assuming she is made visible, it would prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Lucius and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Thank you, Locutus of Lego. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Emmett Selk behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Emmett Selk accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Emmett, you're a highly revered warlock. A little girl using camouflage should be child's play to you. I think it's because she's of dynamis, right? She uses dynamis as well. That might be it. I don't know. You calm your mind, your senses, questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way. We try another route then. Imagine. Oh. Now, did Meteion go straight towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you'll need to take the lead. Okay, Emmett. I shall. Ah, there we are. Yeah, I know what type of film. Let's see if we can see if she is nearby. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, when no one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. You know, I recorded a ASMR video with Roy Kiato. It's almost like a voice pack in a way. And I channeled Emmett Selk for my character. I think you guys will enjoy it. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Okay, Daddy. Where are we going? This way. There we are. Suspicious disturbance. Climb up on the rock and then we'll examine it. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Very well. There she is. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. We look great in these ancient robes. Lucius, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Apologies. Over here. Wait, if we mount up, does Emmett follow? Oh. He disappeared for a second. I want to hear what Meteon has to say. It's going to be sad to say goodbye to Elpis. I really enjoy everyone here. I wish we could have more adventures with Emmett and Hiflodes and Vinar and Hermes and Meteon. I'll enjoy it while we can. There. I see her. She's running away. Hello, Sky. Sky is light. Let me jump up on the mount. Get there a bit faster. This is the longest hide-and-seek game I've ever been in. They're really milking that we want to figure out where, like, what she has to say. They're really milking that. Where is it? here? No. Oh, there it is. Surveying. Thank you, Kingle and Mount, for the follows. Thank you very much.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
No.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Oh dear.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands. but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission, and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Fuck.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh no.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh damn. So everything else in the universe is dead. Every other civilization has fallen. No intelligent life exists, and the intelligent life that exists is on the brink of extinction. Pure despair. Okay. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes is headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he has entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinar? Lucius? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Ktisis Hyperborea we go. All right. Oh, this dungeon, I loved running with Trust NPCs. Oh yeah, maybe we should run it with the Trust NPCs this time. Maybe it would be nicer to run it together with Dog Army. What do you guys say? Run it with the Trust NPCs or run it with Dog Army? Hey, Mary in chat. Hi, Septic. Up to you, Mary. Yeah, with Dog Army. We can do it with Dog Army. Hello, Saki. Dog Army. Yeah, it's cute. I like that chocolate. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Mistress Vinar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what of this? And what does this state of alert entail, exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That's sad. If Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you'll put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. fairly skilled. Now you've gotten and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, Lucius. It is only right that you lead us now, no matter what lies ahead. We will win through to Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. Titus Hyperborea, now accessible. Alright. Let's do it. Line up, everyone. This will be a four-man? It's a four-man. Yep. Okay. Step forward if you're a tank. We need a tank. Bernie. Come along. Alright. Next, we need a healer. Step forward if you're a healer. Six. And then Chocolate Cat gets to join for DPS because she's doing the quest. Alright, let's go. The rest of you, I will bring you along next dungeon. I promise. Let's go. Dog army. Dogs! Oh. Cool biomes, like in Minecraft. Getisis Hyperborea. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, this music! Dogs! Listen to that music. Let's go.
Please, turn back! Else I might be forced to.
This away. Here we go. Boom! Hammer time. Music is great here. Love it. Look at those numbers. Look at the big numbers. Look at the big numbers. Arria! Boom! Fire in red. Arrow in green. Water in blue. Got it. Getiseus Panther. Okay. Stone in yellow. Thunder in magenta. Blizzard in cyan. And then, let's do hammer time. Boom. 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 And then let's do some holy and whites. Arrow in green. Water in blue. Fire in red. Whee! Smudge! Now we're moving away from the desert and into the ice. Alright. Let's make a palm motif. And boom! Ouch. It's attacking me. Help me, Bernie! Fire and red. Water and blue. Blizzard in cyan. Stone in yellow. Down. And then stone in yellow. I love being a pictomancer, it's very fun. It is a great lot of fun. There we go. Alright, moving on. Ooh, first boss. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay. There we go, and the new spell. This one. Tempera Grasa. Shields everyone. Hammer motif. Oh, it disappeared. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, over here. Oh, scary. Boom! Mark of the Ages. Stone in yellow. Water and blue. Subtractive palette, and then we'll do blizzard and cyan. Stone in yellow. And Phantom magenta. Hit it with some holy and whites. And one more. Then palm motif will paint a palm. Oh, this away. Good thinking, everyone. Wing motif. And then, boom, Mark of the Ages. And the motif. Water and blue. Fire in red. Arrow in green. Starry sky motif. Thunder in magenta. Blizzard in cyan. Stone in yellow. Water and blue. Fire in red. Arrow in green. Oh, we can see it move. Here we go. One of the best boss musics? Yeah. It's pretty good. Alright, it's almost down. Final bit. Let's hammer it to death. Hammer time! Boom! Let's see what we got. No, I don't need that. Don't need that. Pass. Moving up here. Tisia's Ophion. Okay.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Okay, Hermes is warning us. That's okay. Let's go. Hammer motif. Yeah. Just AoE these down like crazy. Wing motif. And boom! There we go. Holy in white. Holy in white. Holy in white again. Oh, that's a beautiful view. Look at that. It's a volcano down here. The ancients knew how to build. Again, another hammer motif. There we go, and there we go. Yes. Fire in red, arrow in green, water in blue, blizzard in cyan, stone in yellow, thunder in magenta, blizzard in cyan. Oh, there we go. Laden Lord. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Buff everyone up, and then this. And then hammer time. Hammer time, dogs. Hammer time. Kai, thank you for the 7 months. Let's go. Thank you, Kai. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 7 months. Hell yeah. Thank you. Painter is a really pretty class to turn into a combat class. Yeah. It is. I love it. Okay, hit him with a palm motif. Hit him with a wing motif. Then palm motif again. There we go. Mark of the Ages. Oh, thank you, 6. Hit him with a bunch of these. then magenta. Ouch. I love this new thing they did, that the spells that trigger each other now don't take up as much space anymore, because they, you know, they just transform into the spell it triggers. So before I had to have 1, 2, 3 in the combo next to each other on the hotkey bar, but now it's just all the same. Ouch. Starry Sky motif. Then hit him with a hammer motif. And then boom, boom, boom. Yes. And then wing motif. We're gonna hit him with this. And then a Mark of the Ages. And then this. Boom. Yeah. Big damage, Dog Army. Very big damage. Okay. Ouch. Come on, a little bit more. Yes, we did it. This is going very smoothly. It's never gear I can use. Oh, there's one. I need that one. Okay. Okay.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
A second. Whee! Okay. Good job. There we go. They're all taken down now. Now we can proceed. A robe. I can't wear it though. Guess I'll pass on it.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Okay. Flying life forms and introduction. The successor of creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was all relatively simple to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time. As would be vital to their survival, the breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer Elpis. A truly inspiring idea. I was reading! So annoying! I was reading. I was consuming lore bits. I was consuming lore. Let's go. Whee! Even further into. Oh my god. Here we are. Winged Defiance. Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I got a new piece of gear. Give me a moment to equip it. Yay! Boom! Alright. Let's do this. I want to hear what Meteon has to say too.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Oh dear.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Ouch. Ouch. No! Oh dear. Scary. Swift cast. Okay. Yes! I am back. This is a very good fight song, yeah. Okay. Let's make sure to create some defense for everyone. There we go. Alright.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Okay, wing motif. There we go. Wing. Follow Bernie. Where are we going? Here? Ah! Scary. Oh my god. Come on. Hit him with some damage. Alright, we've got Chocolate back.
Dancing winds, Pierce my foe!
Hum motif. Almost 4K?
Stars on high! All is rave!
Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're on the path to victory, I should think. Wing motif, and then Mark of the Ages. Boom! Stone in yellow. Swift cast. Hammer time.
Surge is one!
Ouch. I followed you guys! I guess we all just followed each other, huh?
Even when transformed,
Okay.
I am not finished yet. Dancing winds, pierce my foes! No! My power!
Gotta look at my macro too, baby girl. What? I wish you well, warriors of light. May your paths cross. What is this? A salamander? Man. A salamander. Can't believe you used a salamander. Okay. Alright. You take a picture next to Hermes. It's gotta be like an album cover. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Sit. Salamander. God damn it! I keep missing. Sorry. Sit. There we go. Okay, 6, take the picture. Take the picture now. Fast. Before I accidentally click the wrong macro to auto run again. You better click it fast. Woof, 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 woof. All right. You got it, Kaya? You got it, 6. Take the picture. You got it? Okay.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Tell her, Emmett.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague
He's
recollection.
going to lay judgment on mankind.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Oh. I don't want you guys to forget me.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe. where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Yeah!
This ends here!
Governor!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Dog! Go, dog! Go, dog, go!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
Oh.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I like confidence. Go, dog, go!
Almost! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. And neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
That's us.
Though,
talking about
in the
us.
case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Let's go! Dog! Oh,
There's no time!
I love
Quickly!
this game.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I
course he
would not
doesn't.
suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Of course she doesn't.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So sad. We won't get to see them again. That's very sad. Yeah, Vana has her memories still. But she does end up becoming Heidelin, so those memories do come in use. I won't remember us, no.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yeah, she has her memories, Shushu.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the
Midgard
stars
Summer.
above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Midgard Summer did call us the last bastion of hope. He did do that.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hysladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Maiden Steiny, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Dog. Argos, go. Go, Argos, go.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
It's good they're okay, at least.
But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
Poor Hermes.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Yes. Perhaps the most meaningful moment of his life. Lost. But that means they might remember us now, since they're both returned to the star.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
They remember us.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body if only for a moment is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and And now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. And we are level 99, which means we have access to the spell Comet in Black. Let us try it out. Let's see. Is it Starry Sky motif? Warrior in Black. How does it trigger? Black paint cost. Black paint. How do I generate black paint? Do you know, Kaya? You need to use your special colors. Ah, there we go. Okay. So here we go. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. Cool. We can summon Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda now. Excellent. That is a cool Mount Rare. Okay, let's talk to her now. Good night, Fonton. Sleep tight. Phew, that was something. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dorgami. I did shed a few tears. I feel very attached to Emmett Selk. The flow days. I'm a little sad they can't remember us, but maybe it'll come into play later. Lucius, listen to me. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hyplodeus that they have been deceived. No. We must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. But wait. So, the reason why... Hold on. Dorgami. I think we may have discovered a grandfather paradox. The reason why... The reason why Vana became... Hold on. The reason why Vana became Heidelin is because she has memories of what happened. But the reason we traveled back is because we were guided by Heidelin. So how... But here's my theory about it. No, I will think about it. It's fun. We first gave the info. So, here's my answer to it. Assuming that these are different timelines, right? Assuming that at some point there was an origin. I believe that at some point there was an original Emet-Selch, an original Hyplodeus, and an original Vinar and an original Hermes who went through these few days without us. All of what happened could have in theory happened without us, just slightly differently. And as such, it allowed for the creation of Hydaelyn regardless. And then that version of us was granted the opportunity to travel back in time. So that could be the case. Oh, hey! Hello, Akami. Uncomfortably moist raid. Again? That's crazy. Again. Welcome. Welcome, Akami. Welcome, everyone. Hi, how are you? My name is Lucius Merryweather. I have a new debut on the 16th of next month. My managers keep trying to tell me that it's not gonna happen. Aoife keeps trying to be like realistic against me. She keeps saying like, Mary, you know, it's not set in stone. Mary, oh, it's okay, guys. Mary said that he understands that it's not set in stone. And I'm like, ha 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 ha. The 16th confirmed. 16th confirmed. We're having a battle of wills right now. That's what we have. We're having a battle of wills. And as usual, I as the CEO usually get my way.
Much love, Mary.
I'm manifesting. That's right, baby girl. Thank you, Belphegor. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're manifesting. So take it with a grain of salt whenever I say confirmed. But it's confirmed. It's basically confirmed. Yeah, it's basically confirmed. It'll be the 16th. It's a battle of wills, Dog Army. And I am, after all, the Emperor of Delusion, remember? That's my law. It's in my law. I'm the Emperor of Delusion. I manifested everything. If I manifest hard enough, I can make anything happen. Nick Nocturne said it himself. There's magic in Mary. Yes. The King Delulu. That's me. That's me, baby. Good night, Whoopi. But yeah, if you guys stay, you'll get to see the new schedule. So if you want to see the next schedule, stay a little bit longer. Thank you so much again for the raid, Akami. Everyone go follow Akami. Go check him out. Check them out. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I need a second then. Be right back. Ooh, woof! What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay. Here we go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days,
We must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Now we're going back to the future, as one might say.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Jesus.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What? That was quite a scene. That's so sad, though. They had this perfect world that was torn away from them. And basically they were facing their extinction event. A similar extinction to what every other world faced. They could not let go. They kept trying to swim in quicksand. They kept trying to claw and bite and writhe in an attempt to get out of it. In an attempt to reclaim what they only had momentarily, what was never supposed to be forever. And because they could not accept it, Hydaelyn had to take it from her. All of it. Creating 14 worlds of imperfect beings that suffered, died, disease, living short, fleeting lives, as Emetzel called them, half-lives. All in service to preserving humanity, to preserving mankind, for the day when they might fight back against despair. Well, that was a good story. I think this is a good cliffhanger to end on. What the hell happens now? What the hell happens now, Dog Army? Not good to know. I don't know. I have no idea what happens next. We'll have to wait for that. We'll have to wait to figure that out. Because it's over, Dog Army. The stream is over. What did you guys think? What was your impression? I don't know, man. We ball, I guess. It's a good... Yeah, that's basically where we are in the story, Murphy. Now we just ball. Damn. The entire fate of our world rests on us knowing where a bird is. At the edge of the universe. However we're gonna get there. Do we ride the moon? I have no idea. I guess we just ball. That's all we can do. Anyway, do you guys want to see the new schedule? Are you ready for new schedule? Next week is gonna be very exciting. There is, however, no FF14 on next week's schedule. We've done too much FF14. We did like a whole week of JRPGs. We had a JRPG week. Now you can take a rest. Now we chill. We chill a bit with the JRPGs. I know, everybody. I'm aware. I know. But we're gonna return with more FF14 soon. We will return with more soon. But just 1 week won't have FF14 because we gotta build momentum. We gotta build momentum for the next debut. That's what we gotta do. All right, you guys ready for the debut? Are you guys ready for the schedule? You ready for schedule? Can I get a woof woof for the schedule? A woof woof? Yeah? Alright. Let's check out the schedule then. Boom! Okay. So this will be the schedule for October 21st to October 27th. We're going to be starting out with Mouthwashing tomorrow. Mouthwashing is an excellent indie horror game. It is created by... I think it's Club Nika. I believe it's Club Nika. Let me check real quick. I think I have a key for it, actually. I was gifted the key. Let me see. Mouthwashing. Okay, so what is mouthwashing? Well, mouthwashing is a game where the 5 crew members of the Tulpa are stranded in the empty reaches of space, shrouded in perpetual sunset. God is not watching. And that's basically what we've got. We are stranded in the emptiness of space. And we gotta just sort of deal with that. We just gotta ball with that. That's all we can do. And it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yep. So that's Mouthwashing tomorrow. Then, Tuesday, fan favorite, Kitchen Nightmares night. We're gonna be watching more Kitchen Nightmares. We're gonna be vibing with some Gordon Ramsay. Is he gonna take his shirt off? Is he gonna show us his butt? No one knows. But we're gonna be having fun with some Gordon Ramsay. So that should be fun. 8 PM JST every day. Oh, something time? Why is there such... Oh, Chef Mike time. Ah, the emote didn't show up for me. There we go. Yeah. So that'll be Kitchen Nightmares watch along. Next we have Resting Day, because Lumi and Kaz and Kari are all going to be showing up in Japan. So I'm going to be resting that day because that's the day when we're going to be hanging out with them. So I will not be streaming on Wednesday. Next we have Danganronpa V free. That's right, Dog Army. I'm finally fulfilling my subathon reward. I'm sorry for the long wait, but we will finally be starting Danganronpa V free. I'll be dubbing it, all the characters, of course, as usual. We're going to be playing some Danganronpa V free. This one will be a YouTube exclusive. Yay! This stream will be a YouTube exclusive, so you'll have to watch over on YouTube if you'd like to watch Danganronpa V3. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. You have no idea what that is, but yay. It is a murder game simulator, kind of. Visual novel, mystery game. You'll see, you'll see. Alright. Next, we've got another dog resting day. Yay! Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll do something. I don't know. Most likely I won't, though. But yeah, we'll see. Next, we've got Minecraft Community Server Day, plus TikTok Reacts. Yay! Saturday, we're going to be playing Minecraft. Exciting, right? Minecraft! So you have a whole week yet where you can build up your builds and stuff. Yeah. Woof woof. Alright. And then for the final day, we have short horror games. We will be playing Urayama, Zaru, and September 7th. 3 games that all have an hour's worth of playtime. 3 horror games, like Markiplier does it. 3 short horror games. Just as Daddy Markiplier did, just as Daddy Plier does. We're gonna be doing that. Yay! What do you think of the schedule? Which stream are you looking forward to the most? You've never seen Mark and Mary in the same room. Hey Kaya, if Markiplier showed up outside your house with a bat and he was just looking angrily and breathing heavily, what would you do? If I could join the mouthwashing stream. Nice. Not this. How do you even remember that, Murphy? That's ancient knowledge. That's ancient knowledge. This is like an ancient meme in my channel, is the Markiplier hypotheticals. Do you guys remember the Markiplier hypotheticals? Do you remember the Markiplier hypotheticals? Tomato this bad. You do? I still have a meme of that. Nice! Oh, Lacey still got a meme of the Markiplier hypotheticals. Let's see it, let's see it. That's an ancient callback. That's a years old callbacks on this channel. What would you do if Markiplier? Hello, I'm extremely late, but yay, 3 months. Yay, thank you, Pastel. Thank you for the 3 months. When are we playing Life is Strange? I think I'll save it for after debut, actually. You remember No Pants Workout? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Lacey just sent me a meme. Here we go. Not sure if should dictate or ask hypothetical Markiplier questions. God, that's an ancient meme on this channel. It's crazy. Anyway, before we go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to be posting this schedule. I'm gonna be posting it on Twitter and Blue Sky. We're gonna be doing. And you guys are gonna retweet it for me. There's 300 people here. That means I get 300 retweets, right? 300 people here, 300 retweets, right? Yeah? Yeah? That's right, dogs. Yes. Yes, baby girls. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hashtag with Sona. Woof, 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 woof. Let's see here. Okay. I'm just gonna be copying. There we go. This week's schedule. Schedule! The week's schedule. Okay. Or as Aoife would say. No, I can't do it. I can't just like make up Chinese words. That would be racist. It wouldn't even be funny. I would get cancelled for that. I can't just start going off into pretend Chinese. That's not something I can do. That's not something that would end well if I just start doing pretend Chinese. If I just start speaking, if I just say like, or as Aoife would say, and then I just start speaking pretend Chinese. I start making up Chinese words. That's not something I can do. Like, I think you guys would be fine with it, but if I get clipped, it's over. If I get clipped, it's over. No, we're not gonna do that. Okay, I'll post on Blue Sky too. Who's this you guys? Okay, post it on Blue Sky. And post it on Twitter. I can never call it X, Dog Army. It's Twitter. Anyway, go retweet. Go retweet. Go retweet, Dog Army. Retweet. Retweet party. Let's go. Hey guys, if you can hit 50 retweets, I'll do a sexy hip dance. If you hit 50 retweets within the next 10 minutes, I will do a sexy hip dance. On stream. Right now. I'll do a sexy undulating hip dance for you. Reskeeted on Blue Sky? Mm-hmm. The arrangement of the two drawings on Tuesday and Wednesday makes it look like Gordon is patting Mary's head. Mmm. Based. Alright. Here we go, dogs. Thank you to Six, Silvira, Chocolate Cat, Bernie, and Silver She-Wolf, and everyone else who came to play with us today. Thank you for playing with us. It's a pleasure. And the sun rises, and it's about time we go to bed. We just traveled 1,000,000 years into the past and 1,000,000 years into the future on the same, like, week. So we need to go back. Now it's bedtime. Now it's bedtime. What's up, Kaya? What's wrong?
I heard from my friend that you
Look at my hair. Okay.
I hope you enjoy them a lot.
Huh? From my friend that you got a pin. Hope you enjoy them a lot. I did. Thank you so much, Star Above the Cat. I appreciate it. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Thank you. I love the shikishis. And the pin. I love it. Thank you. Alright. Six's new hairstyle. Very pretty. Cute. Ooh, I like the bow. How did you get a bow on this? That's crazy. Is that a thing? Is that like a thing you can have on your head now? You can just have like a bow? You can just have a bow? That's crazy. It's pretty nice. Level 90 dancer bow. Nice. Alright. Thank you for watching, Dog Army. Let's check. Thank you for the 300 bits, by the way. I'm gonna log out now. Boom. Boom. I'm here. Alright, let's see here. We have 15 retweets so far. If you guys hit 15, if you guys hit 50, I will do a sexy undulating hip dance. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'll do a sexy undulating hip dance for you. Just for you, my Dog Army. Just for you. Everybody to the scootmobile. 50 combined across, right? No. What does undulating mean? It's undulating. It means like this. Retweet. Or reseat, as one says. All right. Let me see here. Oh, wait. There's a new Toledo video.
Copying. We've all probably done it at some point in our lives. Looking over someone else's answers on a test.
Oh, you're cheating.
Repeating what your friend says to piss them off. or mimicking the popular memes and trends you see online. In most cases, copying is nothing too problematic. Unless at school, I'd advise you to actually get your education. But
he's so wholesome. I like Toledo. Everyone go check out Toledo's new video. Copying, plagiarism, and stealing in the VTuber community. Then again, it's kind of drama-y as well, but it's a good video. Toledo's a good egg. I don't feel like he's ever offensive or anything like that. He's a good boy. Alright, I'm waiting a moment to see if you can hit 50 retweets. 18 retweets. I'm sorry, Dog Army, it's not enough. If you hit 50 retweets by tomorrow, I will grant you the sexy undulating hip dance. You have till tomorrow, Dog Army. You have till tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you guys soon. Appreciate you all. Just go. We don't need your flat booty dance. Dog Army. Throw rotten apples at Merpenny. Okay. Who is live? Who is online? Who is online? Let's see who's online. Ah, Abaddon is live. Let's raid Abaddon. He's a good boy. Raid Abaddon? There we go. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and watching today. I appreciate you all very much. Can't wait to stream with you all again soon. Looking very much forward to it. And yeah. Have a good night, Dog Army. We hit 133 followers today. Thank you, everyone, for that. See you soon. Good night. 8 p.m. JST tomorrow. Mwah. Good night. Love you. Bye-bye. Woof woof.